Hey, good morning, everyone. Because of a positive CPI report, as we expected yesterday, ES and NQ they bounced. They went all the way to the top now. So, because they went all the way to R8, there is a possibility for a reversal. So, we are waiting. So, because it already moved so much high, now we are waiting for a reversal to do bear call spreads. So, because it reached to the day max, close to the day max, there can be some retracement. We are waiting to get bear calls. The first thing we do is generally you look at the scanners, right? ES is bullish, NQ is bullish, YM, RTY, GC is little choppy, silver, copper, and KD, everything is looking bullish. Crude oil is bearish, natural gas, heating oil, RB, and then ultra bond, GB, all these are bullish. So mainly, so instead of looking at so many tickers, if we just focus on one SPX ticker, 80-85% of the time we can make profit. So we are mainly focusing on SPX. Now we are waiting for a reversal. So if you see here, you got a tag, but still T5 is green. So we need to wait for T5 to turn to red. That is where it can become bearish. So you see this one. Whenever T5 becomes bullish, or whenever if here it came all the way to the bottom, and whenever T5 becomes bullish, we can do the bull puts. The same way you got sell signals, but T5 is still bullish. So we'll wait for T5 to turn to red. Then we can get the bear calls. So our credit spread gave that you can sell 65, 90, 95 bear calls. But if we get a sell signal, then we can confidently take the trade. That means the indicator is telling SPX may not go above 65.90 today. It will stay below 65.90. But you don't want to do a bear call when it is still bullish. So you want to wait for it to start becoming sellers taking control. That is where you want to do the bear calls. If it gives a bull put, then we want to wait until we get a buy signal. If it gives a bear call, you have to wait until it gives a sell signal. The T5 also went all the way to the top. Now, within the next few minutes, T5 should start dropping. We also got the, right, just like credit spread strategy, we also have SPX butterfly strategy and ironfly strategy. So basically, the advantage with butterfly is your risk will be minimal. So it is telling that SPX may close around 65.70. So by end of the day, if SPX closes at around 65.70 or 75, you can make nice profits. So we are not just doing one side. Here you are doing both the sides. You are buying a call 65.80 or 65.85. You are also buying a call at the bottom. You are buying a call at the top. And then you are selling two calls at the midpoint. So it may go up and again come back down. If it closes somewhere around 65, 70, 75, you will make nice profits. So it should stay in this range. It should not go above 80 or 85. It should not go below 60 or 65. If it stays in this range, you will make profits by end of the day. So that is the advantage of butterfly with vertical spread. If you do bear calls, definitely it should stay below that bear calls. If you do bull puts, it should definitely stay above. Whereas with the butterfly, if it stays anywhere in this range, you'll make profits. So most probably because we are close to the top, most probably it can stay choppy for the rest of the day. So that's why instead of 65.70, we did 65.75. 65, we bought 85 calls. We bought 65 calls. We sold 65.75. So if it closes around 65.75, then we can make huge profits by end of the day. So that is called as a call butterfly, which is like a combination of a debit spread and a credit spread. You are doing a debit spread here. You're and you're also doing a credit spread, call credit spread here. So you have two sets of calls here. One is you are buying a 65.60 call. You are selling a 65.70 call. Right? That is one set. That is a debit spread. Then you are buying a 65.80 and you are selling a 65.70. That is a call credit spread. One is you are doing a call debit spread. That means if when price is going up, whenever we think that okay now we got a T5 started giving reversal, then you can even close the debit spread. And then when it drops, you can close the credit spread. So a call butterfly is a combination of a debit spread and a credit spread. When it is going up, or you can just keep it until end of the day. If price closes somewhere around 65, 70, 75, you can make profits, nice profits, because you are well a premium, you are collecting more premiums at the midpoint, and you are buying one call at the top, one call at the bottom. So you have more chances of success here. In the same way, you can also do just instead of just a call, you can also do an iron fly where you can sell 65.70 call, sell 65.70 put, and you can buy a 65.80 call, you can buy a 65.60 put. So if price stays around 65.70 by end of the day, you will make nice profits. So whether it goes up, goes down, goes up, whatever, right? Generally, it may go all the way up, but again, it will come somewhere to the bottom. So that's where these iron butterfly and iron fly or butterfly and iron fly. So butterfly is just you are doing a call debit spread, call credit spread. Here you are doing a bull put spread and a bear call spread. So mostly if price closes around 65, 70, this will also make nice profits. So the advantage with iron fly and butterfly is you need minimum in investment and your risk is minimal. If you lose, you may lose 50, $100, but if you gain, you'll gain two to $300. That is the advantage with the iron butterfly and fly. But yeah, we are waiting for the reversal. Then we can also take a iron fly. It is telling that SPX maximum can go till 65.90. That means if you sell a 65.90 by 95 call and collect around 100 to $120, then you don't even need to close the trade. By end of the day, it stays below that, then all that premium is yours. But we want to, right? Instead of buying, doing that bear call here, when you are somewhere close to this price, then you can collect more than $100. You can collect 150 $200 like that. That's why we are waiting for price to go close to this, and then we can do the bear call spreads. So with same SPX, we can do credit spreads, we can do butterfly, we can do iron fly, and then we can make 80 to 85% of the success. Okay, everyone. So finally, it is below the T5. So now we can go ahead and get the bear calls 65, 90, 95, and we can collect around 140, $145 for today. As of now, I took the 65, 90, 95 bear calls. Mostly SPX will stay below this. By end of the day, we should be below 65, 90. So I took the SPX bear calls. And also I did the butterfly. You can take this iron fly. You can sell 65, 85 call, 65, 85 put, and you can buy 65, 95 call and buy 65, 75 put. So because we already have 95 calls, if you do this, it might get your credit spread might get impacted. I'm sending you the updated strikes. Yes, and SPX stays choppy for next 1 2 hours, then we'll make nice profits with both iron fly and also butterfly with the bear call spread. So we are expecting it to be choppy for next 1 2 hours. It should not go so much down. It should not go so much up. It should stay around same. It should go 5 points up, 5 points down, like that. Most probably that will happen. So the theta decay implied volatility will be an advantage for us because we collected the credit around 65.85. So if it stays, SPX stays around 65.85 by closure, then we'll make nice profits. Yeah, Manish, do you have any question?
Hey, Kishore.
Yeah,
Uh,
please.
yeah, I have seen some. Sorry, I have tried to watch the video. You just gave me the access for the indicators yesterday, but
Right.
this is the first time I'm using the trending view, and I don't know how to set up. I'm not able to figure it out anything from last 2 hours. So I appreciate that you can help me. Anytime when you are free for just few minutes and how to do that.
Sure, yeah, we have a setup session at 6 p.m. Central today.
Mhm.
So you can join the setup session. I'll help you to set up the indicators and help you with the trading view installation, all those things.
Okay. So I am using the desktop, but still I am able to share the screen when in the setup session, right?
Right, right. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Okay, then I will join at 6 p.m.
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you, Kishore.
Yeah. No. Yeah, Vikram, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore garu, earlier I discussed about the TTD stock, right? You guys also shared that
Mm-hmm.
stock group
Yeah.
also, option group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm keep adding. It is looks bullish, right? But even bullish also it is a little bit dropping. I started to adding from $50, 50, 51, 52
Right.
also. Yesterday also added at this price it is 46 something. Today also added something. Keep adding. When it can bounce back, Kishore garu? Start.
It's consolidating as of now. So I think there might be some bad news today.
Yeah, downgraded right, this one.
Market stand downgraded.
Yeah.
But yeah, more than 3% in any stock.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, again, it will go up, but don't block lot of capital just with one because if there is any bad news with any company,
Okay.
suddenly it can, right, unnecessarily your capital will be blocked. So if you
Okay.
are buying it $50 or something, then you can, yeah, just hold it until that 54, 55.
Okay. 54, it can bounce back until 54. It will go up.
Yeah, yeah, it can go till 54,
Oh,
55.
okay. Thank you, Kishore. That's it. 54, I will
Mm.
try.
In 1 or 2 days, you'll see some positive news again, right? Generally, big companies, when they want to buy, they will, one of these analysts will downgrade it. Then it will go down. Then all the big companies will buy it. Again, after 2 days, in 3 days, another company will say it is, they are upgrading it. Then immediately there will be a big move.
Okay. What price it can bounce back means it is there any,
That's right. As of now, your target is 55.6.
but it will bounce from this price, bounce back from this price, 48 something.
If you, the big companies kept their orders. Mm, yeah. around yeah, 40, 44, 43.
Okay.
The buyers waiting here, so
Mhm. Okay. Okay, got it. I understood now. Price pulse.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Santosh, do you have any questions?
I'm sorry, Kishore. I didn't listen for some time. Like, are we closing the session now?
No, I'm not closing, but because it is choppy, just I'm taking some questions in meantime.
Oh, my bad. Okay. As you're taking questions, I thought we're closing. So even I got some positions in TTD. So looks like, is it a next support is 40 or 42?
40.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Kishore.
Mm. Yeah, Jian, please go. Uh, yeah, do you have any questions?
Yeah, hi Kishore. So Kishore, what would be the view on this SPX for tomorrow? Are you seeing like it's going to be bullish or bearish?
It will be choppy tomorrow.
It would be choppy.
Yeah, there are no major events, and because today it had a big move, tomorrow it will be a choppy day.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yeah, it will be choppy. So nearly last 1 hour it was just choppy. So that will help us to make nice gains with the iron fly and also with the bear call spreads, SPX bear calls. Yeah, Roger.
Um, can you tell, look at Oracle? Because I bought bull put at 310, 307.5 and 310 for 19 September.
Is it for Oracle?
Oracle, yeah. It's dropped, so it came down to some support levels.
Yesterday we discussed because there was such a big move.
Yeah.
There can be a drop today, yeah, 335. Should have got the bear calls there.
It's in the bottom of the band, right? So I kind of looked at it and said, okay, I bought a bull put for 307.5 and 310 for 19th September.
Yeah, mostly it should bounce back. Whichever, yeah, 320 is the resistance, next resistance. So there are some buyers here.
Yeah. And if you look at that, your thing too, right? It's at the bottom of that little, whatever you're looking at, right? The high and the low, thing, red and green line.
Right, yeah.
Right. So,
But generally, we should wait for it to come down, and then if you see a green candle, generally that is a good time to enter. Because as of now, still it is bearish. So we have to wait for a reversal.
got it.
But yeah, mostly it will stay above 320 by September 19th.
Yeah. I'm at 310, right? So,
Right.
so my 307.5 and 310, and I
Mm.
collected about $115 for that.
No, okay. Yeah,
So my
then,
risk is about $85.
yeah, then it's okay. But yeah, if you generally wait for the reversal, then you may get much more premiums. You may get $200 for a $2.5 spread.
Got it.
But yeah, mostly it will stay above that.
All right, awesome. Okay, thank you.
Sure. Yeah. Lakshmipati, do you have any questions?
Uh, yeah, sure. So, is there any view on Adobe? Today there is a
Yeah, Adobe mostly it may stay choppy. It may bounce up and again drop. Okay, at the bottom it started bouncing up. I think a butterfly might be a better. So if we do something, if you buy this call, and you can sell 350 calls. So if it stays in this range, then you will make nice profits. A lot of sellers here, buyers here, or you can do an iron condor. You can take
metal.
bull puts below, and you can take bear calls above. Yeah, naked call or naked put might be risky because it is neither close to the buyers nor close to the sellers. So it may yeah. As of now, it looks like it will bounce and then again it can drop.
So what date would you suggest in that case, right? When you say iron condor, is it for the end of the week or week or two out?
Yeah, September 19th is low risk. If you do 390, 395 and 325, 330 for September 19th, that will be low risk. You can collect more premiums if you do for September 19th. Yeah, Rajesh, do you have any?
Hi, Kishore, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'd like to understand the iron condor, right? So today's one. So when this iron condor, it stays in between the lower spread and the higher spread at the end of day. we'll get a max premium in case if we don't close the SPX trade.
Yes. Yeah, that is right. For example, if you take 65, 90, 95, and you take 65, 75, and 80 bull put, you take 90 and 95 bear call. If it stays in between this region, then you'll keep money on bottom, keep money on the top.
Okay. So will that be a 100% premium at the end of day?
Yeah, if it stays below 65, 90 and above 65, 75, then it will be 100% of premium.
Okay. Okay. And what about NDX? Even NDX also the same, right? Because it has 10 points gap. So the iron counter works the same as SPX, correct?
Right. Yeah, with anything like any stock, any index, the concept is same. If something is choppy, you go a little bit up and you take the bear calls. You go a little bit down, you do the bull puts. So if we take, so nearly since last around 10 or 1040, going up, coming down, going up, coming down. It is just in a small range.
Okay,
So
got it.
as long as it stays in this box, then your iron fly, your everything will make things perfect.
Okay. So usually SPX is 5 points, right? So gap. So but you gave 10 points gap for the puts today, right? For the iron condor.
Right. So you can collect more premium.
Okay.
Okay. If you use only 5 points spread, your premiums will be less. If you do 10 or 15, you can collect it and keep more and more premium.
Okay. Got it. Sure, Kishore. And so I just placed one order which is 659095 and 657075 for the iron condor for today, and I put it for $2 premium, but it is around 1.75. So will that be a good iron condor?
Yeah, that is a good one. If you want to take much lower risk, you can also do 6595. But yeah, whatever you took is a good one.
Okay, sure, yeah. Thanks, Kishore.
Sure. Yeah, Ravi.
Yeah, sure. So what should you do with this, September 19th put I was talking today morning, right? So do you think like I can just wait for some time so that it will go down tomorrow?
Yeah, Ravi, you can wait for some time because as of now you are at the top, so better you wait for a drop.
Okay, so it's okay to wait, right? Like,
Yeah,
because
because tomorrow also it will be very choppy. So today also it will be choppy. So that will help you with the theta decay and time.
yeah,
So
that
with
okay.
IV, all those things. So yeah, if you sell at the top, then you will unnecessarily do small.
Correct. Because it's not right now it's showing like week one. So that's the reason I was just thinking, anyways, it's a loss, right? So whether either like wait because like we have one more week, right?
Yeah,
And the already SPX is like too high already from last 3 4 days. So I
right.
thought like
Yeah,
might be just wait for some time. This there are chances it will go down and theta also I was thinking. So
yeah. Tomorrow I
I'll
can see.
leave I'll leave it then today, Kishore. Let's take it with the charge and then I leave it today then.
Yeah, tomorrow mostly we'll see a reversal.
Yeah.
One, two, three, four.
It's okay to wait, right, Kishore? Then?
Yeah, right, right, yeah.
Yeah, you're still looking? Okay.
Yeah, yeah, you can wait to hear the premiums or now. There are
Okay.
right after one red candle, you got four with green, so definitely there can be a red candle tomorrow. So yeah, you have time until 19, so you can wait.
Okay, sure.
There are no
Okay.
major events tomorrow, Monday, so it will be choppy days.
Okay. Cool. Then. Okay,
Even
so
as
Kishore, like the iron like what you have given, like today I haven't taken now, so is it good to enter now or I'll not to enter now? I know the value has come down to 7.15, right? So
you made nearly I think 20%, or
yeah,
we collected around 8.7, right?
8.7, correct. So
Now
if
it
you
is at
want me
7.
to just yeah.
Mm, yeah, it can still, right? Mostly SPX will stay around that 65-85 price. By
Okay.
end of the day, if it closes around that price, then you can keep nearly $700 per contract.
Okay. Okay, Kishore, that's what I just want to see, like if it's still okay to take it or I can skip it. So that's what I was saying, but that's fine, Kishore, got it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
sure.
Look, Kishore,
Yeah,
yeah, I added a UVXY also. This one also last Friday discussed with you. What is the today also some more I added at around 1090.
yesterday you did not book profits when it moved all the way up.
No, it did not go up much actually. I'm
Right.
anticipating it will go up more, Kishore Garu. Around 13 also may be possible. Why? Because market went up very high, right? So
Yesterday it went to $11.3.
yeah, but continuously it is dropping from 1320.
Right. Yeah, because both PPI, CPI gave good reports. So that's where, because yesterday we got good report with PPI. Today also we expected a bounce.
Mhm. What price
Mm.
could be possible, Kishore Garu? UVXY?
As of now, you have resistance again at 10.9.
Okay,
Even if it breaks it, so you have resistance one here, then you have resistance two. It breaks that, then it can go to $11.
okay.
But yeah, you
Long
need,
long term means 1 week or 2 weeks.
yeah, it can take 2 weeks because you need some major bad news for this to go up. As of now, everything is
Next
mostly in
week,
the.
Fed will take the decision on interest rates, right? That time may be possible.
Yeah, or again, Trump, if he makes something about the tariffs,
Okay,
yeah, but yeah, minimum may take a 1 week or more.
okay, okay. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, Ramesh, do you have any questions?
Hey, Kishore, I was looking at the United Health. It kind of going little crazy. We still see there is a potential. UNH.
UNH. UNH.
UNH.
This long support at 345.
Mhm.
It may come because you had a huge green candle, so there are some red candles. It may do retracement and then bounce back around 350. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a big cell blocks right nearby. Then you think like it might go a little up. What is the max you think it can?
Yeah, 377.
370. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. If there is any upgrade news or something, then it can quickly jump to 377.
It's still you recommend to enter it now?
Generally, always best to enter when you are at a discount zone.
Right. Okay.
That is where you can put a PPSB in 1 hour time frame. And then when you get a buy signal, that is the best. And now you are at a premium zone.
Hmm.
That is where generally there can be pullback and again there will be next leg, it can go up. So yeah, if you find a opportunity, if finding a discount is the best thing where you can see a lot of buy orders. If you don't find, then second best is you wait for a pullback. For example, now if you get it here,
Right.
if you get a pullback to 345, that is the second best. Generally, it may do a pullback and again bounce back.
Okay. So PPSP, that's ideal. Uh,
Right, strong. Yeah, that is a strong buy. But generally, the best thing is if you can find the buy where you are close to the discount zone, close to big major buy orders. That is the best time to buy the stocks or buy the bull puts.
right. And for
Or you
this, right, when you say bull puts, what like stocks like this, right? What is the time frame we should look for? Like week or month?
you can look for 1 month or more. All right, you can do leaps, and you can collect more premiums. You can even go one year later into bull puts. Then if stock stays above this zone, then all the premium will be yours.
Right. Sure. And any recent, I mean, based on your discussion with other members, any other stocks you recommend recently? Like, I mean, I do have a subscription for our stocks channel, but I'm not able to decide. There's so many tickets, right? Kind of uh, not finding much time to evaluate everything. So,
So is a good one for long-term investment. And then you have like most of the ESLL is moving good. Micron is moving good. We should have bought Micron today.
yeah, Micron I have some entry. It's doing good actually.
Right, yeah. We discussed on weekend. We wanted to buy it.
ESLL, right? Let me get it.
But the ESLL moved nearly to the premium now.
Okay.
It moved
Right.
so much in it. So, 13.2 was a strong support. It can go until 15.1. It is Tesla Tesla ETF, 2x ETF.
Oh, TSLL Tesla YouTube. Okay.
mRNA is also good for long term.
Kishore Garu, hello.
Yeah, please go ahead.
You are telling all the stocks at the premium zones, right? These are all went up almost 52 weeks high. But why you are suggesting buy now? Uh,
Yeah,
can you
I'm
please
telling like
suggest?
still there is little more potential, but generally,
But
yeah, if you
little
buy
more. But
if ESB here, this is the best time to buy at the discount zone.
yeah, that is. But it is not correct, right? Already market went up like huge went up. We'll buy. Any bad news will come. But stocks will drop, right? All the stocks. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, generally you buy at a discount zone, don't buy at a premium zones.
Yeah, all are almost market. Almost went
Yeah,
up
but
very
since
huge.
last 6 months it keeps on going up. We are
Yeah,
expecting.
keep going up.
Everybody's
Even
talking about
not
correction
drop.
down and all, but nothing is happening.
Should correction will happen, right? It should happen sometime. Correct, Kishore? This
Yeah,
month or some month, next month. At least
generally
it,
September is generally a slow month, or generally there should be some correction.
yeah, that is correct.
But as of
Definitely
now,
historical month it is. Every year happens. It is
yeah, but
September.
as of now it is still.
Yeah. The stocks maybe we will get a good opportunity in this month for stocks maybe. Correct, Kishore, for long term.
Right.
After that, there is a correction, right?
Yeah, this month definitely correction will happen. I think. Not guarantee, but I'm thinking Kishore Gar knows more than me. He is expert, but just I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
yeah, we cannot because everything is in Trump hands. If he puts one tweet, it within one day there can be a big drop. So,
Yeah. In this
but as of
situation, he will give any bad statement or interest rate kind of thing. Anything happen, definitely big drop happen. Maybe correction will happen. At least not.
not a premium zone, but still there are no major sell orders or something. So yeah,
I don't know. Continue last 4 to 5 months continuously going up. Kishore market non-stop.
there were some pullbacks, but yeah, not major pullbacks.
Small, not corrections did not happen after
Like
May.
for 4 5 days it dropped again. 4 days it dropped.
Yeah,
Yeah, that April month was a huge opportunity, but yeah, whenever
yeah,
there is a drop, you feel you feel yeah, worried to invest. Whenever it goes up again, we think like we missed a good opportunity. We should have bought at the time.
yeah. You
Mm.
suggested some stocks at that point, TSLL.
Yeah, yeah. I told
I
TSLL.
bought some at that time. I bought
Yes,
TSLL and those stocks. I bought them.
yes. So
T
excellent.
triple Q also you suggested on that time. Almost
Right.
52 weeks down. Now it is almost 52 weeks high now. T triple
Yeah.
Q.
SOXL, TV triple Q, and
Yeah,
yeah. Whenever you
that
have a
time.
major bad day, you can buy those stocks.
Yeah.
Kishore, sorry for breaking you. Uh, can you please check Amazon next week? I got a 240 call.
Yes.
990.
Buyers here. If it breaks this 232, then it can go to yeah, it's $38. But yeah, first it should break this resistance.
Okay. What is the support like? 232 is
228 is a strong support,
okay.
not a buyer's here. So if it comes here, it will bounce quickly. You can see when it touched it, immediately there was a huge bounce.
Okay.
Yeah, SPX continues to stay choppy. So, yeah, right. Yeah, if you want, you can focus on multiple tickers. Otherwise, just even if we focus on SPX every day, right, yeah. We are trying to take some quick day trading. Sometimes, yeah, that is going against, but yeah, if we can focus on credit spreads, butterfly, and iron fly, then our risk is minimal. If you make, you make big. If you lose small. So we can say if credit spread, you can go much longer. If you want, you can increase the spread. Rather going closer for a higher premium, you go far away and you take more premium, then your chance of SPX, for example, today, the chance of it going above 90 is very, very minimal. So one is you can do 90-95, or you can do 6600, 6610, 6615. So your probability is much higher here, right? Instead of doing a 5 point spread, you are doing a 15 point or 20 point spread. So the chances of SPX going to that point is nearly 0.1%. But yeah, unless again Trump tweets any some major positive news or something, but yeah, the chances are only 1%. And the iron fly made nearly 30% now. So if you buy calls or puts, you will lose now, but by doing iron fly, your theta decay implied volatility are at your advantage because it is just 1 2 points going up, 2 points down, going up, down, up, down. That is a major advantage when you do credit spreads or butterfly or iron fly.
Look, Kishore garu,
Okay.
earlier when I checked with you about the TTD, right, you said support level is the 40. It is, but today TTD is at 45. Are you thinking it will drop further from 45 to 40, or once it will bounce back from 45 to 54, then from 54 it will drop to 40? What will happen? I didn't understand when after I asked you about the TTD, someone asked again. You said support level is the 40.
Right. That is so again, right? Your support level are based on each time frame. If you are a scalper, maybe 50 is your support. It may go until 51. It will drop. Right? Just for example, if you are more like a long-term investor where you want to buy at a good price, then you look at daily time frame. If you want to just hold for 3 4 days, you look at 1 hour or 4 hours.
Just
If you
I'm
want,
looking for 3 to 4 days. Means from now it will bounce back to 54 from this price.
as of now, there are no buyers, right? Today only we had a bad news. So as of now, we don't see any major buyers at that level currently.
Yeah.
So
Major
we,
sellers, you are saying? Yeah, today downgraded, but
yeah, but at the current price, if you have buyers, then it will. So you can see buyers around yeah, 45. So yeah, it may bounce from here if it comes to around 44 change, then there can be a bounce.
okay, that time 54 it will reach, you are saying. Earlier resistance also 54. Same price it will reach again.
Major resistance at 52 and then at 54. So initially it may come to 50, around 52.
Yeah, my average is 49. Means, okay, then I will be good then. 52. I will add some more today. Do you want me to add, put stop loss, or don't want me to add some more? Is it right time to
No,
add now?
don't block all your capital in one stock. There are so many
And
stocks. Hmm.
yeah, I'm not blocking all the money. Just allocated some money for TTD.
Hmm.
Are you suggesting me to add some more stocks here?
If you are below your allocation limit, you can do it. But otherwise, right, it may take another 1 2 days extra. But otherwise,
Hmm.
if suddenly tomorrow one more downgrade or something comes up,
Okay.
then your capital will be more structured. Better if you already put 4 5% of your capital for TTD, then you can give it a time. Okay,
Oh,
if you already added today, then don't add more at this level. In
oh,
case, for example, let us say you want to buy 100 stocks, you buy 50 stocks here, right? If it
hmm.
drops, you add another 50 stocks here.
Okay.
If it drops further like that, you have support one, support two, support three. So
Hmm.
whenever it starts bouncing up, quickly you can make the profits. But if you add all 100 stocks here or
Okay.
then suddenly it drops, your account will be completely
Yeah,
red.
yeah, that is correct. Yeah. These two I'm holding TTD UVXY. Maybe UVXY. We'll see. My price is low. We'll see. Thank you, Kishore. That's it.
So it takes little bit of time to learn iron condor or credit spreads butterfly, but that can help you to avoid the risk because this type of scenarios where it already moved so much high, you cannot buy the puts, you cannot buy the calls. When it is just moving choppy, you can do the neutral strategy like iron condor, butterfly, iron fly. So then you can make nice profits. So whenever it gives a bear call or something, you have to wait for the sell signal from T5 or from. So until T5 is green. So for example, don't immediately enter at 9 o'clock. Whenever T5 starts turning red, that is where we generally it went all the way to the top. Now you can do the bear calls at that point. If you do it here, you will receive very less premiums. Now you are doing when it is close to 65.90, then you can collect. We collected nearly 140, $150. Now it is around $50. So this 1 hour moving up and down. So the theta decay, because on the same day your theta decay will be very high. So you are taking advantage of the time value. Yeah, Ramesh.
Yeah, Kishore, is there any way we can get these indicators? And I mean, uh, I don't know which one to drop and which one to get. But this, I saw the video also you posted other day. I thought of talking to you, but I didn't get a chance.
Yeah,
So,
for now, you practice with existing ones. Once you
mm,
watch for multiple days, then you'll understand how to use them better. Later, you can change or you can. So one set of indicators is mainly for prop firms in the evening. These indicators are mainly for options trading. Mainly, if you want to just focus on SPX,
right.
every day we can make three, $400, $500 just following one SPX ticker.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not able to focus on the futures trading, especially during the daytime. Only, I
yeah, yeah.
mean,
Evening time you can just focus on futures. Morning time, you can mainly focus on options or stocks.
right, right. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, I'm trying to attend these calls, but they're not uh, uh, able to continually monitor what you're doing, what you're listening, not able to listen to you. So,
Yeah, that's why I share the recordings also. So in case if someone misses, they can watch the recordings of trainings or the evening. Every day evening, we are making $500-$600 with each prop account. So yeah, you can watch those recordings and just if you practice that, then yeah, then you don't need to join the live sessions. You can do that at any point of time.
yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, please, sir. Do you have any questions?
Check, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. So I sent this indicator change of indicators Google Doc. As of now, I haven't yet received any response or anything. I even last week also one of this call I put that change.
What is your username?
Yeah, mstp74gmail.com.
Can you put it in the room chat?
Yeah, I'll do that.
And what plan you have and which indicator?
I have this 6 months plan, 5 indicator plan.
Which file you want to have? So I will remove everything else.
Yeah, I'll also put that one in the chat. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it right now. Thank you.
Sure. So every day we have setup sessions because sometimes in forms, right, your details are not sufficient, or sometimes someone with a 3 indicator plan giving 5 indicators, all those things. So every day we have setup sessions.
I just sent you.
RC level manager is for annual subscribers, but I can add SPX daily income and MTF stock scan.
Okay. And okay, maybe it's
What is your last name?
MATURI.
Okay. So is that your trading view username or
Yes, that's right. That's my trade.
oh, that has Gmail also?
There is no dot or at sign. Just
Yeah, we are expecting SPX to close around 65.85. Yeah, you can log out, log in, you'll see.
yeah, sure. Right. Okay, thank you.
I'm sure. Yeah, Bunny, please go ahead.
Yeah, Kishore garu. Couple of questions అండి. Like this morning, yesterday we took options related to one second, two, right? OXM and KR. And do you think they still work out, or like we need to close them? I can't hear you, అండి. Your voice is breaking out.
Kroger moved into profits this morning. OXM, we have another 10 days, so we can hold both.
Okay, okay. Oh, you're saying KR went to profits, and
Yeah, I shared, right, this morning. Yeah, it was in profits, but yeah, we are still holding.
oh, okay, okay. And coming to this morning SPX, we took like three calls, right? And one is long butterfly, bear calls, and and one is iron fly, right? So when you pushed the iron fly, when I was trying to buy, it rejected my order, saying that it's conflicting with the other one. So when I tried to do everything open, but it what it did is it went to auto, and instead of buy to open, it I think it did buy to close or something, then it got executed. So is it still okay, or some like, yeah, I was little confused there. And because of in long butterfly we have 6585, and I think in iron condor we still have like 6585, right? So maybe.
Yeah, that's why I gave a different spike later. So I said because we have already 6585, I changed that strike and pasted the picture with strike to take. But yeah, if you took that also, that's fine. That should not be any problem.
Okay, okay. Because in options premium, I see the two screenshots are same and both says 6585, 6585. I don't know if you posted somewhere, but yeah, in options premium, it says 6585.
So for one, yeah, for one we took, yeah, we did the iron fly. So because the first picture was not showing you call and put, I pasted the picture one more time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I followed the same. And even I followed the second picture only. It showed me that it's conflicting with the other spike for other one for 6585. And instead of open, it did close automatically. So yeah. So so when we will be getting profit in long butterfly and this short iron butterfly, and I mean, what should be the SPX strike and when it expires, or when it the SPX gets closed?
So for the short iron butterfly, if it closes around 85,
Mm-hmm.
that is where we can keep maximum profit. For
Okay.
example, we collected around $870, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So if it closes around 65.80, then we'll make around $370 with each contract.
Okay.
If it closes around 65.85, we keep all $870.
Okay.
If it closes around 65.90, yeah, we make around $370.
Okay. What about
As
the
long
other?
as it closes around 65.85, we'll make full profits with the iron fly.
Okay.
Because that is the strike we sold
Mm-hmm.
the calls and puts on.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So we want it to be close to 65.85.
Okay.
For the long butterfly, if it closes around 75 to 80, that is where we'll make maximum profits.
Okay.
Because your 65 call, so if it closes around 65, 75, then that is the best thing.
Okay.
Then we
But
can
to
make.
but for the other one, short iron butterfly, it should close 65, 85. If that closes, then we will lose the long butterfly. Is that correct? Andy?
Right. If it is,
Okay.
we may not lose much with the long butterfly because if it stays around 75 to 80, still will profit.
75 to 80. Okay. Okay.
Because we spent $200, you already bought a 65 call,
Yes.
right? Because you bought 65 call, if it closes around 65, 85,
Mm-hmm.
you have 20 points worth there.
Okay.
So you'll make profits on the call, 65, 65 call.
Okay.
or that will become nearly break even because you sold the 75.
Mm-hmm.
Let me open an Excel and show it.
And for any of these like long butterfly or short iron butterfly, do we need to close for sure by end of the day, or even if it expires, that should be because as I already mentioned, I have the just I don't have the day trading value on this as I have a small account, so I can make it let them expire, right?
That is right.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
You can see this, right?
Yes, yeah, I can see it.
So you sold 2 units of 75 and we bought 165 call and 185 call.
Yes.
So for example, if it closes around 65, 75, right? Let us say SPX closes at 65, 75. So because you sold 2 units, that means all that money is yours.
Mm-hmm.
So you have total 3 legs here, right? One is you sold 2 units of 65, 75 call and collected premium.
Mm-hmm.
So if SPX closes at so let us say if it closes at 65, 75, leg one is 100% profit.
Mm-hmm.
So leg two. So because if it closes at 75, what happens? You bought a 65 call,
Mm-hmm.
right? So if it closes at 75, that means you make another $1,000 profit. Right? Because 65 and 75, 10 point width.
Okay.
It is cash settled, right?
Yeah, understood.
So you are buying a 65 call, it is closing at 75.
75. Mm-hmm.
That means it is a profit of 10 points. And what happens to this one?
So
At
minus
65,
10.
it is not minus because you just bought, you are buying it, you are not selling it here, right? You
Okay,
bought it
okay.
by paying a premium. So it will
Mm-hmm.
have zero value. You bought a call, but it did not move above 85, so it will become zero value.
Okay,
So overall, you will make profits from here, you will make profits from here.
okay.
Let us say if SP goes at 65.80, then leg one, because you sold 65.75, so you have to pay 5 points, 5 points. That means minus 10. Here you bought 65 call, but it is closing at 65.80. That means you are plus 15.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 65 call, 65.80. So you have 15 points difference.
Mm-hmm.
So on the first one, because you have 2 units, so your loss is 10 minus 10. For
Mm-hmm.
second, you have plus 15. For the third one, right, if it closes at 80, then 85 call will not have any value.
Okay,
So that overall you will make $500 profit.
okay.
So either if it closes at 75, we'll make nearly $1,000 profit. If it closes at 80, you will make nearly $500 profit.
Okay.
Let us say it closes at 85.
Yeah, because for short iron fly, it needs to, I mean, kind of it needs to close at 6585 to get more profits, right?
Right, we'll make 100% profit for short
Mm-hmm.
iron. So we took it two different strikes so that we'll make nice profits either in that one or in this one.
Okay.
This one we paid only $200, but there we collected around $900. So you have, if it closes at 85, then leg one you are sold. So nearly that means you have minus 20. So what will happen to leg two? How many points you will make on leg two?
Like to 20, 60, 60, 75 and 85.
So leg two is profit of 20 points.
20 pounds.
So 85, if it exactly closes at 85, it may not have much value. But if it closes at 86 or something, then you may have some value of this. So overall, you have zero risk if it closes at 85.
Okay.
So if it closes at 85, then here you may not make profit, but your iron fly will make 100% profit.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
If it closes here, then we'll make some $500, and also from the other one you will make nearly $200-300.
Yeah.
If it closes here, this will make huge profits. The other one will have a small loss, or it will be a small profit.
Yeah. Thank you, and it's clear.
Yeah, in think or swim, yeah, you can also see with the graph analysis tab, but yeah. Mm, yeah, if it closes below 90, then this is giving 100% profits. If it closes around 85, then your iron fly will make 100% profits. If it closes around 75, then your iron fly, your all of them will make gains. Or whenever it is around 85, you can take profits on the iron fly. If it drops close to 75, you can close your butterfly. Whenever it drops to the bottom to 65, 75, then your iron fly will make nice gains. So just in the morning time, you can take these three trades, and you don't need to keep watching the charts. You can let them expire. That way you have a low risk here as long as it stays in that range. You will make profits whether it goes up or down or stays choppy. As long as it stays between that 75 to 85, 90 zone. Because we already know from our RLM that it is already above the day max. So there is very less chance for it to go much higher. It will either come little bit down or stay choppy here. Yeah, let's wait for last 20 minutes and then I can decide to take bear calls for tomorrow. PX will be choppy tomorrow. It may not have a huge drop, but it will be just choppy or a small drop.
Kishore garu. Yeah. One quick question, Andy. You asked us to get a QQQ bear calls, right? 584, 586.
Right.
Yeah, by mistake, I bought it for tomorrow.
Yeah, that will be fine. It is okay.
It is okay, right?
Yeah.
I can wait.
Yeah, tomorrow also it will be choppy. So.
Okay. Thanks.
You can trim 80% of the bear call spreads to avoid any risk. It 100% on the remaining bear calls, and this one also made nice profits. Anyone has any questions? Yes, Srini?
Yeah, hi, sure. I have one question. So today we took this iron fly, right? So in which scenarios do we go by taking this iron fly?
Whenever the market you think will be choppy, whenever you
Mhm.
think it may not make much move, right? Whenever it goes completely to S8 top or R8, that is where we can take the.
Okay, once it goes to either R8 or S8, so then based upon that we take these iron flies.
Right, or whenever you think it will be a choppy day.
Okay, okay. So when we say iron fly, is it mean that we are betting that it would stay at a one particular price point, right? Like for example, today we took like 85, right? I think for XPX we took 6585 or something, right? So we are expecting
Right,
that it will stay around 6585.
right. If it stays around 6585, then you'll. If it exactly closes at 85, then all the money is 100% yours.
Okay. Mm.
So it stayed at 87. So basically, what you did one bear call. So
Mm-hmm.
you did 67. You sold 6585 call, and you sold 6700 call,
Mm.
and then
Okay.
you also did a bull put. You're doing you're selling a 6585 put, and you're buying a 6570 put.
Okay.
So if it stays exactly at around that 85, then that is you'll make all the 100% profit. But if it is
Okay.
close to that also, that will give you nice profits.
Okay. And if it moves in either direction, then we will lose that, and we will lose that contract, right?
Yeah, if it completely goes above this or below this, you will lose one complete leg, because of which you will basically have a loss. But yeah, if it
Okay.
stays choppy, like it stayed throughout choppy, then last few minutes bounced and then dropped.
Okay, got it, Kishore. And one more question, Kishore. Actually, today, right, in the stocks channel, so there are some of the recommendations from analyst MK, right? So one of them was the ticker called Open actually. So, but I ran it against the our price pulse and also T5, but I couldn't see this as an opportunity. Can you cross check once again? So this is a like a swing trade, right? So we should okay, yeah, 1 hour. Mhm. So if you look at T5 Red Kishore Garu, it's already like oversold, right? It was around at the top of the band, the T5, and the price pulse is also like at the selling zone.
But whenever right, for example, if you're trading in 1 hour, if your trend strength is above 40,
Mm-hmm.
right, that means you have to go to the higher time frame.
Oh, I see. So should we look at 4 hours then?
Yeah, if you look at 4 hours, again, if you bought it sometime in the morning, that's a good opportunity. But now,
Mhm.
so yeah, overall it can go all the way to 11.5.
11.5, but the recommendation was at 8.26 and the target was 10.94 actually.
Yeah, yeah, exactly right. It may not exactly. If you wait until last minute, suddenly there can be a huge candle when
Okay, okay,
touches its sell block.
right. And I also checked one more ticker called Wolf, WOLF, and that looks better than this one actually, Kishore garu.
Yeah, it's a bullish ticker. You got a pullback. That's a good opportunity.
Right, and if you look at this one, right, it's at the equilibrium, and it is not at the selling zone.
Yeah, it has more potential to go. It can go all the
Yeah,
way to, yeah,
so it's
minimum
somewhere
is
in,
2.1. If it breaks it, 2.3. If it also breaks, 2.7 is the final target.
okay. So till what time we can hold this one, Kishore garu? Like till what time we can see if it is breaking or not?
You have a stop loss wherever if you are buying somewhere at 1.7 or then you put
Mm.
stop loss at 1.6, 1.55.
Okay, okay,
And then let it run. It may go all the way. Minimum 2.1 is looking good. If
okay.
it
Minimum
breaks,
2.1. Mhm.
right. If it breaks that, then 2.3.
Oh, I see. And the trend strength is like 72, right, for this one?
In 1 hour, it is
No,
30.
sorry, 30. Okay, trend strength is 30. Okay. So is this the way to look, Kishore garu, those recommendations to revalidate against our tools, or like is there any other better way to do?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. If your price pulse is telling it is a good opportunity, it is bullish. Your T5 is telling it is bullish. Right.
Mm-hmm.
If you check with RLM, it is bullish. Right. Your resistance is somewhere here.
Okay. Okay, but RLM is for all the stocks, right? And that is only for annual subscriptions, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So as per TNT also, it is bullish. It is above the midpoint, so it can go all the way to the top of the band.
Okay. So, but I have only price pulse and T5 Kishore garu. So the best way is to look at the trend strength, and if it is above equilibrium or something, or at the buying zone, then is it a good opportunity?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, okay. And how about T5? Like T5 also, like it should be at the bottom.
T5 need not be at bottom, right? As I mentioned, if the strength is high, then sometimes it may go to the top and consolidate at the top if the strength is very, very high.
Oh, I see. Got it. Mhm. So based on the
So,
trend, based upon the strength, then.
right.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Kishore. I think no, those are all the questions I have.
So, yeah. If Fed stays around 360, then we'll make huge profits tomorrow.
Mhm.
It went up, again it dropped.
But the earning report is around 5 EST, I think, right?
I think they might have already announced, so that's why that was a big spike.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So SPX, and but at the downside. But yeah, it is little risky to, yeah, but there is a chance for a drop tomorrow in SPX.
So one more question, Kishore. So for Adobe, right? How did you came up with this iron fly actually? Meaning, so what kind of indicator did you use?
Price basically, when you see price pulse, you see that there are buyers at the bottom
Mm-hmm.
and there are a lot of sellers at the top.
Okay. Mm.
The chances are it will stay somewhere inside between these two prices. So
Okay. Even within the.
if it stays below 375, you will be in profits tomorrow. It should stay
Oh,
above 330 and below 37, or it should stay above 340, 350, and below 375, then will beat
okay.
me.
Got it. And for earnings, like, are we looking at the time frame as day?
Yeah, mainly we look at daily time frame.
Okay, we look at the daily time frame, and we just look at the order block. Where is order block?
Right.
Okay, and there is a blue and green lines, right, Kishore Garu? So does it mean it will stay within that zone, or because if you see, there's diagonally one line going and one green line below, right?
This one.
Yeah, that area. If you look at the, so is it between that range only?
Yeah, it is in a consolidation zone now. But
Okay,
with earnings, sometimes it can break the consolidation. But
okay, I
overall,
see.
you have a lot of sellers and buyers. So
Okay. And do we also need to look at the trend strength, or is it okay like we just look at the order block?
yeah, just look at the order blocks.
Okay. Thanks, Kishore.
Sure. Yeah, RM core, RM keyword. Please go ahead. We can't hear you if you're talking. Yeah, anyone has any other questions? If not, we'll connect at 6 p.m. Basically, right, you saw using our indicators, right? Mm. Today, you saw like why we took the credit spread. Yeah. Okay, then we'll talk at 6 p.m. Maybe.